All right, music. It's time to get ready to play some more Ace Attorney. Oh yeah. Hold on. I gotta reach for it. Gotta reach for it. Ah, the rum bottle. Can't drink in court without the rum bottle. Ooh, so yeah, we're on episode 2 for Justice for All. And man, I cannot hear myself talk. Holy crap. Hopefully I'm not talking too loud. Sorry for the little longer intro there. I had to make sure my settings were correct. I'm using my old headset instead of the in-ear monitors at the moment. I felt like the old headset was making my head hurt quite a bit, so testing that theory today. Alright, so we shall get in. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eeny, I finally get to see you again, and oh, why did you do that? It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Maya over here getting herself into trouble again. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Yeah, we're back at it again. Who in the world? Bruh, why are you trying to cover my hair? You didn't even do it right. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. Why are you mad at the girl on TV? Like, is she not like one of those hot looking girls that they usually have doing the forecast? I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on. Well, it's the weather. Like, yeah, there's nothing she can do about it. She doesn't control the weather. What are you, man? Insane? But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. You call that friendly? Dude, you're literally about to take out the weather girl. This dude's insane. He does not need to be here. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. That makes sense. Remind me never to end up under his knife. Speaking of under the knife, I really want to play Trauma Center. Oh, fucking loved Trauma Center. Except for the bomb diffusions, fuck that. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. What in the flying? Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrong. What the fuck? Not only are the 14 patients dead, but the nurse is dead as well. 15 people dead in one location. Wait, we don't know if she died in that location though. Like, maybe she could have died at home. Who knows? She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Oh, she was the one that crashed, huh? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Mash. Brunch. Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Jesus, dude, calm down. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows are talking about it. Wait, that was a year ago? 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor. Focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Yes. The whole I'm not making any money because people don't want to come to my clinic where 14 people died in one day and then the nurse ends up dying mysteriously. Oh, the tragedy. How does hold on, I gotta think about it. It was Ocelot. Yeah, Ocelot. She couldn't get enough of the drama. I don't remember which Metal Gear game it was. It was in Metal Gear Solid 2. And they're talking about misfortune. She couldn't get enough of the drama. Great game. A lot of people talk down about MGS2, but it's actually a really good game. Alright, anyway. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. That face he made, holy shit, that was creepy. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No. This is something only you can do. Nani? Oh god, his face again. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya. Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... But we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What in the fuck? What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. Oh, do you now? She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Oh, okay. Well, that makes a little more sense. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. Oh, you know, she's probably in prison. Because that's where she ends up going a few times. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit medium. Ah, yes, the spirit medium. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I just gotta have that smug look on her face. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Or not. You know, one of the two. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. Oh god. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Okay, so that makes sense why he's come to see us. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Ooh. Oh god, how do I pronounce that? Karain? Karain? Village? I have no idea. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Oh god, the birds, they're back. Please, no. Look at the little girl. Why? Hello there. Can you please quit staring at me like that? Oh, okay, bye. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Pearly, I guess that's her name? Someone else is coming this way. Nick. Oh, we already know who that is. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. Damn, Maya has no faith in us whatsoever. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. What? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh. Well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Let's talk. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. What? Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. I kind of figured that's what it was. I knew it had to be something like that because she doesn't know what she's talking about. Usually. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Let's turn the volume down. Freaking high notes in that song is hurting my ear. Yep. Terrain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Kinda saw that one coming. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. You know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Oh. Okay, so they're related. Alright. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. You're a little devious, Maya. Oh no. Cousin. Wait, and that means, is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, but she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Yeah, that was kind of obvious. Come on. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. And off she goes. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. So, yay to the no, shut up, birds. We're in the Fey Manor. Ah, Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Yay, we have a diagram of the manor. Now we can never get lost, right? Let's check it out. Wait, this is it? Do you really need a guide map for this? Oh, it says partial. Okay. So yeah, the channeling chamber, meditation room, which is, I believe, the room that we're in right now, right? You have a side room, and you have to use the winding way to get to it. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. Then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. Huh. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. Wow, you really have to use that word 3 times? That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at their college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master. Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I mean, yeah, I guess so. That's not the winding way to go to. But for now, we'll just continue to the channeling chamber. So mystical. Ooh. Wow. It's such a strange atmosphere in here. It's flickering lights. I guess they're candles? No shit, man. Those are candles. What the fuck? Oh shit. Good sir. Who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh. You must be that good sir. Please don't mention me like that. That sounds creepy. Nice hair. Looks like a sombrero. Good sir. She talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? Yes, Phoenix, that's like a title. Get your head around it, dude. Ugh. I am Mystic Maya's aunt. Morgan Faye. Morgan, huh? I wonder why the cup looks like that. It looks like it has that, some kind of like thing. Sauce just drizzling off the edges. Maybe it's just painted that way. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident. I skipped a whole line. It's it will seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Wow. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First, a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? No, Phoenix, you idiot. Why you gotta fucking say stupid shit? It's a title. Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Huh? Wait, does that mean... Hold on, because this is hitting me with the old, the Naruto vibes when it came to the Hyuga clan. Is Maya's family like the main branch? So technically they are like supposed to be the main family line or something like that? While Pearl and Morgan Faye are the branch family? Huh. It's kind of like what I'm picking up here. Only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Karain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the... Okay, so that is what it is. She is a member of the branch family. Interesting. Branch family? What's that? It is that it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, he can never become the master of the Karain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. It's cool that they have this whole little branch family and main family thing going on. What's crazy though is that now that Mia died, the the chances of having heirs to the Korean school just completely dropped by a lot. Because there was two daughters, now there's only one, and one of them isn't old enough yet. If something were to happen to her, I'll be the last rightful heir to the Korean channeling masters. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. Really? It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Ah yes, drinking all that tea. In that bottomless cup. So, this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe this session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Ah yes. Pearl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her. I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay. Get it. Jesus. Nagging old lady. Ah. Let's check the winding way. Let's head in this direction. Oh, this is outside. Oh no, they broke a vase. A vase. Vase? A vase? Yeah, we'll just go with the fancy way. Vase. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Oh, it's a really old urn, not a vase. It's an urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, not very interesting. So time to move on. Are you sure? Because, I mean, that thing's broken. Like, do we know the ashes are inside that thing? Are you sure? I guess we're gonna examine. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we'll go into the side room. So this is side room? Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's a bear statue with a fish in its mouth. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Terrain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Oh, we're not here to bother whoever that is. Oh, hey, you. Hold on now. This guy's got a few questions to ask. Please don't tell me this is who I think it is. There's only one person I know that used the word gal like that. It's gonna be her, isn't it? Hmm. Oh God, it is her. No. Run for the hills. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. It's Lotta Hart. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, a lot of hair. You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. I can't believe Lotta Hart's here. What in the hell's gonna go wrong now? Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Alright, To the meditation room we go. Oh. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? You won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah. I sure would. Guy just bringing us down with them for no reason. Sorry if you heard my fingers crack there. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. That's very important, I feel like. One of a kind key. There's only one of its kind. We gotta remember that, I feel like. It's an important note. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray. Let's get started. Finally. Let's go. Quick. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Yes, let's all pull out our mugs of never-ending tea, the bottomless pit, and just have our fill while we wait. And tea sounds good, actually. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I would really love some of that. I mean, I don't mind bitter green tea, but some freaking strawberry desserts? Oh yeah. Bring them. Hold on now, Granny. Don't fucking be disrespectful, Lotta. Holy shit. You're in her manner. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. Holy shit. What are you? This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Ooh. Sorry. Wow. She shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Nani? A bang? Hey now. What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Holy shit. Gunshots? Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. You're lucky that it is a gunshot because you would be shaved right now, Lotta. We can't break into the chamber. You don't have the key. Maya's in there. We had to ask Morgan what to do. Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow belly chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already. But the key. That key is one of a kind. In this world, there is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. Why do you have to have the fucking white pupils? Jesus Christ, lady. You're not the Undertaker. Come on. There's really no other way. Alright. Stand aside. I'm going to break the door down. But wait, please. That sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray. Did she just really fucking take a fucking photo? Oh my god. I had to beat Lotta Hart's ass. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up photos. Fucking Lotta, I ought to beat your ass. I could. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Quit calling her granny, man. She's gonna fuck you up. Yeesh. Everyone's being disrespectful. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. Well, yeah, there was a phone booth over there by the train station, wasn't there? Yeah, this one. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Really on edge? She was fucking too busy taking pictures. He's like, I gotta get my photos. Not that I blame her. Scared to death by what's going on. Oh, I need some water. What you asked? Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? She was possessed by the spirit. Oh, yeah. Probably doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, aren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I heard he's good at surgery and stuff. But his personality stinks like wet sheep. Damn. Uh-oh. Why is my phone going off now? loud. Hold on, it's just my sister, so let me try to respond to her real quick. Sorry, I'm trying to get this settled real quick. Sorry, I'm sorry. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's really controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Huh. Ah, Mr. Wright. It's Faye. How's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Interesting. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Yay, Gumshoe. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here? That's like a Gumshoe. It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Why don't you check out the crime scene? I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime? Detective Jim Shoe. I wonder if that was a typo or if that was literally on it. Okay, it was. My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Alright, so I guess we can go to the winding way. Then head to the cider room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh God. I'm that is like, so isn't it about time to start? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Oh God. Channeling. Oh. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm. But there has been a murder. She's gonna lose it. So like, oh God, she's not smart. A murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Innie Meenie. Eenie Meenie? Is there gonna be someone called Mighty Mo? Innie Meenie. Oh, Innie was the name that was said during the cutscene. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Huh, okay. That's cool. Parapsychology. That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. Wait, is this the person that like referred them so they can basically what was it? I'm trying to think of the guy's name now. Gray. Was this the person that Gray spoke to basically get his information about the occult? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Eeny meeny. Miny mo. So what brings you here today? Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. Okay, so hit that one on the nail pretty fast. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Why are you sticking your tongue out? Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I'm gonna get tired of saying the word like. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that? I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. I bet you did it. You did it, didn't you? You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. You told us he spoke to you. Yeah, you definitely did it. It was you. No head pats for you. Straight up dragging you by the ears. Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. She is. I'm done talking to you. You're pathetic. I'm out of here. There's no one here, as usual. Oh. Hey. How are you? You're Pearl, right? Silence as ever. What's that she got in her hand? Oh, she has the key. Wait, Pearl, why do you have the key? I've seen this somewhere before. Wow. She's shocked all of a sudden. And she's gone. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? That's funny. Alright, back to the meditation room. No, nothing? To the chamber? Oh, something's going on here. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you. Don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Fucking gumshoe, man. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that guy was the only one who could have done it. Yeah, Only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? But apparently it was more than one shot. We heard 2 gunshots. He was shot in the forehead. Holy shit. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? What in the hell? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Really? Hey pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect. Now can I? Guess if I want to search this room, I'm going to have to come back later. Well, son of a bitch. Alright, let's move. Let's get the hell out of here. Now where do we go? Let's see. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? Ah, Donna, let me be next. What? Hey, I actually read that correctly. Oh, no, I didn't. God, don't let it be me next. I was close. I almost read that perfectly. Eek. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. And Lotta's crazy. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. Occult photographer. That's some scary stuff. But I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos is more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Yeah, we know. You were too busy fucking taking photos instead of actually fucking, being appalled at what's going on. Thanks for remembering, Lotta. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ah, she did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It would be a sensational story. Lotta, sorry that my journalistic sense is burning inside. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. And then she just runs off laughing like a maniac. Because she is one. Jesus. I don't know who's scarier. Lotta or the spirits? And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because we have, Phoenix. All right, time to head back to the meditation room. Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Shut up, birds. I can rip your feathers off. Ugh, warning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center. ASAP. Shut up, bird. Oh, more birds. Yay. Nick. Nick. Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Poor Maya. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here. This detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak. And I couldn't control the spirit's power. So I don't want to bring up the case quite yet. But you don't have to. Oh god, my phone's going off again. You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. No, we're not gonna be mean to Maya. I don't know why she thinks that. She's adorable and doesn't deserve to be punished for every little thing. So you're the master or something of the Korean school of channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Yeah, like when she did Mia, her fucking, she was just freaking fully grown. Her freaking breast almost completely matched her sister's. Like they didn't even freaking change that at all. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? That's a very good question. I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy at the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? I mean, it kind of makes sense, because you're basically letting someone else's spirit take your body. So usually, if I remember correctly, or from what I've heard, is kind of like when they channel people's spirits, the typical side effect is you don't remember anything because you are not you when you are possessed by another, spirit. Well, that's how it's supposed to work, right? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself. Consciousness. Yeah, see? That kind of thing. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream, huh? A dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. Interesting. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you will lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual. 0 prep time. Alright. I'm going now. Wait. This is Jewel. Oh, it's one of the... I always forget what the name of these jewels are. I don't remember what it's called. A Magatama, yeah. I knew it was there, I just couldn't remember it. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Ah, yes. The power. Usually these kind of things are made out of jade, if I remember correctly. Alright, it's time to come here to investigate. And talk to Pearly. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Alright, let's check the winding way and side room first before we go to the channeling chamber. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh god, it's her again. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, not even close, any. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like, I had a yawn sneak in there. So like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? How did she make it through school? If Lara ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... I really don't feel like reading the past stuff that just happened recently. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Yeah, what's wrong with you? Alright, let's go into the channeling chamber. Always nice to go to the channeling chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh shit. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry scissors. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she is one scary lady. Oh dear sweet Mystic Maya. Rose wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? Like, yeah, what else? It's so interesting that you get to see her more often in this state where she's actually being used by another spirit. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head. What? To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium causes an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, or herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has a little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Quran's sacred writings, along with the Quran's sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Well, I mean, it depends on because apparently that folding screen has teachings on it, so it's a very important item to the village. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Yeah, exactly. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes. In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. And compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. But that's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Well, I mean, no one's talking bad about her. I mean, sure, okay. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Huh? Quit? Quit what? So, just from that reaction that she gave us about the whole Branch family thing just now, makes it sound like she had something to do with this, so that the Branch family can usurp the main family. Morgan Fay is behind this. She wants Pearl to be the next master. It was you. You did it. Alright, let's look around. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Ooh. Interesting. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Wait, 8 inches off the ground? Are you sure? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. You didn't say Mystic Maya. What was that? I meant Mystic Maya. I knew where that was going real quick. I will tell her. What's this? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Probably a scrying mirror? And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. So we found a bullet hole. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Huh. Is there anything else in here? There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. You know, that makes a really good point. Somebody could hide behind there. I'm not sure if there's anything else I need to search around here for. I mean, we already found something very important without even trying. Let's see. Ah, we're back here. And there's actually an event. Oh, it's Pearl. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. So, this presents her with the Magatama. Oh yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Oh no, she's crying. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who you picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Oh no. No. The look on her face. No. What? Well then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. No. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick, I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Oh no, this has gone crazy. But at least she has a whole different look on her face now. At least now you can tell she's friendly. Bro, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Oh, that's nice. Wow. I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Oh, poor sweet thing. Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? No, it isn't. None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Aw. They did say she's like very innocent and she doesn't know about the outside world, so that's not really surprising. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know. Yes, exactly what I was saying. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, can I give it to you? Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. An old steel key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. It has that design of the, I don't know what it's called. But you see it very often in these kind of things. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please, take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. Oh, it glows now. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Oh, so now we can freaking talk to that fucking itty meeny person. As we know she's hiding something. Rum bottle does not have enough rum for all this. Oh, that is strong. Didn't even make it to the courtroom yet, and I'm already drinking. Damn. You're gonna be fucked up. Alright, so now we can go to the side room. Felt that one coming. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? Oh my god, really? What? No. How old do you think I am? Actually, from knowing Phoenix's age, he was 24 in the first game. This game is a year later. So we know that he's at least 25. Pearl looks like she's 6, maybe 7. So technically, no, she has to be older than that, right? Like we know she's young, but we don't know how young. Like she could be 10. I don't know. But he is almost close to the age of where he could have a daughter her age. So it's not, too much of a mistake when it's put in that kind of observation. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Ray. I totally don't know him. Oh. What the fuck is this? What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What in the fuck? Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick. Cyclocks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about. But, guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, we got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. to use it like this. Yep. The victim. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you. Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you are, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? Like, saying, like, I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. So I don't really have anything like that right now, do I? Oh no, the profiles. Huh. Like, there's nothing that directly says that they were, you know, correlated in some way. It was only 35? Damn. Actually, yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't think I have evidence for that yet. Wait, was this here last time? Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes. But it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Now let's see if we can find something else. Oh, there's something else going on here. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet? Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. He's about to give the kid a gun? Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. He's like, here you go, kid. Have a gun. Get hilarious. Oh. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Oh my god, fucking Lada hard. I'll fucking kick her in her ass. He must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada. Lada's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looked really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought that copy to the office when he came by. Huh. Copy of an article. Is he talking about the one with the 14 patients? About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah. Bad news and even worse news. Oh god. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. So, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. No. No, please. Not Von Karma. Anything but Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he forced fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. What? What? Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. How the fuck did he have a kid? His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. What in the fuck? That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about it. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That's even worse. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Interesting. So, you mentioned something interesting. Apparently we missed something at the office. I think. Oh, there's an event here? Phew, feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Yeah, this thing. Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Okay, so it is, that is the thing that he left. I guess show it to him because I think that's what he wanted to see. He asked us to show it to him. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Oh no. Oh no. Mimi Mimey? She's related to the fucking girl? Innie? Ah, man. So this is the evidence that ties her in. So she knows who Dr. Gray is. Alright, so now we have to go to the side room. Take that! It all makes sense. Alright, let's go through this. Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Mimey? Miney's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Yay, unlock successful. Woo. Okay. So now we've unlocked the information. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Wow, why does she look so evil? Holy shit. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out. Was that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. You can tell us, then make me work for it. Shit. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay, cool. I bet she broke this when she was she was playing around. Let's see. No one here. We need to go to the Chinsen Center? Or maybe? I don't know. Mr. Nick. What's wrong? I have never left Crane Village. Really? Wow. It's pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait. He ran off. Again. Well, I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Hey, it's Mia. Mia? Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client. But, so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. Is it though? And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Well, I mean, yeah. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Huh? Wait a minute. Mediums can't have dreams? Oh no. Oh no. So, was she actually stuffed in that box that we saw earlier? Was she not dreaming at all? Was she actually shoved in a box where she thought she was, you know, she thought it was a dream, but she was literally stuffed in a box and somebody took her place? Huh? No, there has to be something else. Because when we opened the door, she was right there. I don't get it. I'm at a loss for words right now. But we know that now that she got knocked out and she got shoved into the box that we found later on in the other room. It was in the side room. And there was a familiar scent. Wonder what the familiar scent was. Huh. Okay. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she says she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Yeah, that is true. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Oh my god, does this come down to Morgan? Morgan set her up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. I mean, I literally have a key. Mia, have you seen this key before? Key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. Contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh God. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under the lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? I almost clicked on the wrong one. Oh man. This is gonna be a shit show. So we know that Innie is the younger sister of how was her name? Said Mimey. So we know that they were related, that they were siblings, and there's a bullet hole on the screen, but it aims really low. But we don't know if the bullet came from the direction or it was shot into that direction. And also the victim was stabbed in the middle of all this, but we heard 2 gunshots. Not just one. It was 2 gunshots. Which is really interesting. They said that he got shot once in the forehead. All right. There's some other stuff that's going on too. And we know also Mia is hiding a secret from us. What? Prosecutor Von Karma. You mean? No. I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya? Early. Hey, Pearls. Wait, what is she doing outside the village? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother was watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Wow. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. Snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Oh god. Hold on. I just thought of this. She's 8 years old. So that means you know, people can mistaken Pearl to be Phoenix's child. Coming back to this topic, I completely forgot you can check ages. Yeah, so that means he could have had, you know, a kid when he was 17. It's not a, you know, uncommon thing for it to happen, but you know, it's certainly not a certainly not a thing that can be overlooked or be impossible. It's funny. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Oh man. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Early. What about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? God, that girl's legs must be like so fucking buff. Holy shit. She fucking literally ran to the city on foot. She didn't walk, she fucking ran, she says. God, what time did she leave? She had to leave like early, very early in the morning. And she used a map? Holy crap. I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth will be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
Oh god. I still remember him as though I seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life. Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Yes, the judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Oh gosh, she does the hand gripping thing just like her father. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? No, not really. Why would I be shocked that you're a woman? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Francisca Von Karma. Prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Is that a whip? Oh god, it is, isn't it? Revenge? Is this about her father? Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Oh god. I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Yeah. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I can file a lawsuit for assault. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. I'm sure it is. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Oh god, what the fuck is this? 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. Ah yes, we're pulling out the old Wesker card. 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all the time I have to play with you. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. The plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father, like father like daughter, I suppose. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. You literally asked him for his fucking information. Leave the man alone. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Ah, the layout of the channeling room. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. I'm pretty sure you said that about some of your other cases, Your Honor. So now we got the diagram of the channeling chamber. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Jesus. Always wasting my time. The cause of death. Alright, so here's the testimony. Oh, got a revolver. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from the point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot? This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Is that really all the information I get from this? The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Can I check the thing real quick? Like, that's literally all the information it gives. And so we have this huge space in the back. almost out. Let's see. Guess we can press this statement first.
Hold it!
The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on that grip, sir. Wow, thanks for telling us that there was fingerprints on it earlier. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I grew tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. That's why you're gonna lose this case, Von Karma. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Okay, so basically, got at very close range, basically point blank. Okay. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir. Okay. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the Faze, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'll fucking take that whip and beat you with it, that's what I'm gonna do. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep. Sure as sure can be. When you look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. Looking at wounds that happen the most, you know, not too far apart from each other, doesn't really give you the difference of when they happened, because that blood loss is not going to change much between the two. fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. What the fuck is wrong with you saying the word fool? A pistol shot to the forehead as a point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Doesn't matter, then, which was first. Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's not how it works, Von Karma. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Okay. Murder weapon. Belonged to Gray. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. And the murder weapon. Small fruit knife. Belongs to the face. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. Yep. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. Huh. This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Yeah, everything is being very simplified. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That's not how it works. But it's quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. We will change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Of course, that's not gonna be it's not gonna be a case if I can be like, oh yeah, justified self-defense. Nah, hell nah. You didn't do shit. Plead justified self-defense, he would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined. She'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Keep your fucking whips to yourself. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Oh, please. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. This judge needs to get a better hold on his court proceedings. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Yes, of course. More incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, It's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume? There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay, so the outfit she was wearing. I don't know why they call it a costume. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ah, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. All right. Okay, so we know this is just about the outfit. There's no reason to press on this statement. And we already know that it was the one outfit. This statement's iffy. There's like no context to it. Like, oh, it's covered in blood. That's it. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. Oh, now you tell us. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Ah yes, Ms. Von Karma is perfectly correct. How? Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? I guess we're pressing further. Why is Ms. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Look at that! There's a fucking bullet hole. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Ms. Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. I mean, there is literally a hole right there. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Well, where is the problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Oh, got my voice. The problem I have with this... Oh, okay.
Take that!
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. So that means he tried to kill her first. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Didn't go in the wrong hole this time, did you, Phoenix? Your Honor, the only logical conclusion we can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Press the check button for details. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. She knew about it. Is she actually smiling? Get a woman that smiles at you like this. What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Wait, so that changes the whole meaning of this. Because it says that they were not fighting back. But clearly, they shot at Maya. Or possessed Maya, I should say. Can't even turn it or nothing. Alright, but this is what I want to present.
Objection!
Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes. Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. He said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! Just with that "are you finished yet" laugh. Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Mrs. Von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Oh. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Poor Gumshoe. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. No. The defendant then picked up on the opening with the victim's gun and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Like, why would he think? There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant, and in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. Oh, so she knows about that. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. He even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. That's what I'm saying. She even knows about it. What? Like I said before, I am perfect. Perfectly stupid. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Wait, if they were too close, that means that the outfit would have had some of the gunpowder burn, right? And there really isn't any burn on it. It's just a bullet hole.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Alright, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. You didn't have anything to say about that. But I think
Objection!
this fits. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Huh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? The gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. If something is shot from point blank, the burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh. But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means they weren't close together. It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Oh, look who's sweating bullets now. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There. That should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. Put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts his line of thinking. So... Oh, the folding screen. Was it a bullet hole in it, right? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. I didn't think that was gonna be right, honestly. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah? It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through it at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Ora! Ora! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. Yeah, and if she was right here, facing him, then it would have gone through only one sleeve. Makes sense. It hit about this location, about 8 inches off the ground. And I think that sounds up. The time the defendant would be in this area, which would be like here, somewhere around here. Uh-oh. The judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. Wait. I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. What the fuck? Of course. Whoops. Done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time. Like, she should have been right here, right? Oh, nope. I guess I thought she would have been closer to the screen.
Take that!
Like, what? Like, huh? Okay, that won't work. I was just about to lose it. Wait a second. You know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Ms. Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was a real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Fucking don't you? Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright. With this, the rest of the trial should be in the blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Oh God, please don't use that tone. Ugh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh God. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. But punishment? No, don't punish him. Well then, Your Honor. I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued. I hate those ones that tell you like, oh yeah, mark this spot. Or fucking something like that, because man, do they beat your ass with the freaking precision of where you're supposed to be doing. But now that we're on recess, uh I should take a break. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I I take my own recess. Let me move this a little. Oop, not supposed to show on this music playing. Anyway. Oh God, I didn't realize what song it was. So yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink of water. Or actually, we're gonna. I'll be back in a moment. And I'm gonna go stretch and stuff. All of you do the same. Make sure you're stretching. Don't want to get cause of blood clots. I don't need any police coming to my door and say I killed someone by that. Then I have to defend myself in court. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. All right. Time to get back down to business. I can actually look past my rum bottle. Yeah. There we go. All right, so looks like I already saved. That show that we're on part two of the trial. So far we've learned that the guy tried to attack Maya first, or at least when she was in her, you know, channeling state. All right. So let's continue. Also grab me my munch. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. There was no trickery. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Oh, you bet your ass it is. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, hold on. I got a message to respond to real quick. I turned my volume down on my phone this time, so there is no loud noises for you this time. Also, they gave me a chance to eat my cookie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, there's no. Guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghosts will come after you and haunt you. Oh no. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah. You remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? That's fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Ah! Yowza. Use yowza. Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Oh God, here we go again. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even got to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? I was expecting a whip there. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting inside the door and then bang. You hear the gunshot. There's gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Man, her freaking account was terrible. She only mentioned one gunshot when there was two. And she says the victim was fucking flailing the gun around when she was literally like fucking doing her half dead stance. I can kick Lotta hard in the ass more than once. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Wrecking course. Eh? Excuse me? Wrecking course. It's short for you're wrecking. Of course I did. No, we don't say that in the South. Ah. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Yeah, because we didn't even get to see the picture when she took them. So this is gonna be new to us as well. Let's see here. This here's the picture. It's an interesting picture indeed. Huh. I'm gonna see if there's anything wrong with it. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. But of course, you can't see what's behind the screen. The folding screen. Because there's like enough room to hide somebody back there. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. All right.
Hold it!
Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, or you not? Ugh. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into that room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber. You hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. This one's wrong. There was 2 gunshots.
Hold it!
Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Ugh. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you that it was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Yeah, that's true. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. She wasn't waving the pistol around, you idiot.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lada seems awful confident in her testimony. We're gonna press harder on a statement. No, wait. I see where this is going. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. It just clicked. Alright, so theory time. So, we know that Maya was trapped in that thing because that thing was not there in that room. And then all of a sudden it is. And then whenever we see Pearl has the key to the room. But we know Maya was the one that was supposed to have the key. Maya was not the one who was channeling. It was Pearl, wasn't it? Because their bodies change from their channeling technique. And Pearl is a prodigy. So the one that was doing the channeling was Pearl, not Maya. And Morgan locked up Maya by knocking her out and putting her in the thing. That is what made her have her quote unquote dream of being buried alive. But that familiar scent was still there. Of what the familiar scent was I don't know. But okay, enough theory time. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal. She Maya? Yeah, she used the channeling technique, so she didn't even recognize her. When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see. Exactly. Order. Miss Hot, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. And I'm trapped like one. Again. Ah, that stupid thing messed up my bar. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure I am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? She mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? Behind the folding screen, we know there's a bunch of space back there. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wright given. What the fuck? Huh? What in the... Wright given. You know, you reckon that's a given? I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Wright given? I mean, I am having a little difficulty understanding you. If you would stop saying... God. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Her story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. And her story is exactly how I would have told it too. Only the doc and the defendant once in chamber. I'm pretty sure I pressed on everything. Huh.
Hold it!
Like, this is the only place. Did I miss something? Huh.
Hold it! Objection!
Yeah, 'cause this is just me. I pressed this statement. Oh, I don't think I pressed this one. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Ms. Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. There is nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if you think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, you want to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? No, we don't have anything to prove. There's nothing. We don't have anything to disprove it. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. It's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? This is all I could do? I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. The defense. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. Lawyer is someone who smiles. How bad it gets. Mia. Oh god. Fucking pearls. I guess I made it just in time. Wouldn't you say? But pearls. Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. How? He's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully. One more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. I was murdered. What? Like, Lara, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Yeah? Question Lara one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Oh, really? Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Phoenix. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Avon Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Wow, he's more worried about his fucking little adventure he has to go on. I mean, you know you have a court case. Why are you going to be planning something? Well, heck. What am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more. What happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? Okay, you got it. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, that was mostly Von Karma. Yeah. It was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Can you imagine how short that freaking outfit is on Pearls right now? Or technically Mia? 'Cause holy crap, that little girl wearing that outfit, going from like how short she is to being how tall Mia was. God, there must be a lot showing underneath there. Holy crap. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. So you took 2 shots. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. So she did say she took a shot. So that's the main thing I want to talk to her about. So it wasn't this one. Not that one. Not that one. Who cares? This one.
Hold it!
2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No. You've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean. I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Oh, shit. Cat's out of the bag now. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding criminal evidence? Critical. Oh, God. Critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. I guess we're gonna confront her. Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, me? In contempt of court? Can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Ms. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Hey, picture. Look at that face. That is definitely the face of the sister. That does not look like Maya. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not my FA. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? I don't know if I should be... I think I'm gonna drop the issue. I think that's kind of proven it. This is not like you, Mr. Wright. Why are you not objecting? The person in this photo is clearly not the defendant, and yet... There is no way he can raise an objection and hope to live. Explain yourself. Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center visitor's room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? Oh. She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Yeah, there's no way you could fight that. It's unbelievable that she can, yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Ms. Von Karma, a word, if I may. No, Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed the picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. Looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I get a better look at that picture without the stuff in the way? She has no bullet hole. On either sleeve. It should be this sleeve. But there's no bullet hole on the outfit. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture?
Take that!
Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. Wait, did I fuck up? No, okay. Usually that little bar goes away immediately if you didn't mess up. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Ms. Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright. This should do some major damage to her argument. So, celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk, tisk. Jumping the gun again. I see. Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. You must assign a penalty. I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. Don't fucking bring me up on Gumshoe. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Or Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. Chance, Phoenix. Blow all you got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. This picture is fake. Bullet hole made later? No. The shooter is obviously someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Ora! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ah! Why me? Fucking Lala. That's really funny. She says, why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? Fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the hell? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you into the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. But look, sis, you look at mine is scary, so why don't we say you... Ah, I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, promise. You see? Now riddle me this, and riddle me that, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, the person in this picture is not the defendant, and this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? Yeah, like, you know, a roundabout. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... I think Maya left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh? How a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. The key?
Take that!
Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah? Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No. Ooh, man. This is going for loops. It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case, and I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. Would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. No. Man. Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. But at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls. Ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. Oh, man. This is rough. Yeah, we'll save the progress. We'll save the progress. But now I'm debating. We're 4.5 hours in. I feel like right now would be a good time to stop. Because man, my voice is going. But if I do stop right now, then I will definitely stream tomorrow night. It is my day. So I could probably do this whole case within the. I think that's the plan. Because man, I did start this case today. Not only did I did the part one investigation, I also did the two parts of the trial, and now we're moving on to day two. Okay. But we're going to the next part of the yeah, day two. We'll be in day two, and we can get that started tomorrow. And I could probably do the whole. I could probably get that done tomorrow, or at least finish the case. So, if anyone's lurking, I would like to thank you for stopping by, watching. Uh, Hope you're having a good day, night, morning, whatever it is for you. And I hope to see you next time. If you're enjoying the content, please, you know, you could drop a follow. If anyone ever wants to support me, I do have a Ko-Fi on the bottom screen. There's a link to it. There's a You could click on the heart tank. The heart tank will take you to it. And I also have a throne. If anyone ever has any suggestions for that, I'll just drop one and I'll look it over. If it's something that will be good, then I'll add it to the list. If not, that's fine. Oh, that's just extra stuff anyway. If anyone wants. So yeah, I think that's it. All right, and I really appreciate anyone that stops by, and also for my offline follows, Fiery Market, who followed me 6 hours ago. It was practically before the stream started, like for 4.5 hours. And the lovely Insomnia, I know she followed me a couple days ago, according to this. And I'm sad that she did it while I was offline. I didn't get to properly thank her. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I think that's it. So thank y'all again. I hope you all have a good one. Bye. Bye.